Oh, whoops. Oh, that's bright. Yeah, so there. Hello. Hello. Hello, Rebel. Hello, Michael. Hello. Yeah, sorry about that. Whoopsie. Forgot to remove the flap from my cam. Hello, how are you? Hopefully this Sunday is treating you nicely. For me it is. I'm already looking forward to dinner. So there we go. Because I made my vegetable soup, which is good. Very good. I love that vegetable soup so much. So good. Not looking forward to the upcoming work week. Hello, Manny. Hello. But it's okay. It's the final, quote-unquote, normal work week before holiday. Leaving for me niece's birthday, so okay. So you're gonna be gone in a few minutes. That's okay. Have fun. How old is she now? 2? 3? 2. No, she's 2, right? Or is she 3? Crap, I forgot. How old is she? 2. Yeah, okay. Wait, you're leaving for his niece's birthday? What? Huh? How does that work? Oh, you mean the last normal work week? Yeah, true. Like, the week after that, I'm still working, but because, like, Christmas Day and Boxing Day are Monday, Tuesday, usually I work on those days, but we have those days off. Wednesday, I'm off normally, so I only work Thursday, Friday, and then I have 2 weeks off, so that's like half of a work week, and then I go into my 2 weeks off, which is very much needed. You're working Wednesday, Thursday, Friday? Yeah, I imagine. You know, I'm actually surprised that this year they didn't ask me to be like, hey, can you work on Wednesday as well? Because they actually didn't do that. Which I'm kind of surprised by, because they have done that in the past, and right now we are very much behind schedule with a lot of stuff. So, I'm genuinely surprised they didn't ask me. But yeah, we'll see. I think my manager maybe nipped it in the bud by being like, yeah, no, he already worked too many over hours this year. We cannot afford anymore. It's done. Which is true. I've been working plenty of over hours this year. Which is fine though. Like I can get those hours back. It's just when. You know, now that I have 2 weeks off in January, it's crazy because we simply cannot plan all the appointments that we need to. Like, we just can't. It's just, we don't have the space because I'm not there. Because I'm the only doctor in the team, even though I shouldn't be, but I'm the only one. All the doctor's appointments are just... yeah, they don't know what to do with it. So, I mean, it's quote-unquote not my problem, considering I do what I can, but then they come to me being like, we have a problem. You're like, yeah, okay, so? What am I supposed to do about it? I can't do more than I already can. I'm already working my butt off, so... So yeah. But... it's Sunday today, so no work. Instead, we're gonna be puzzling. Puzzling with a... god entity... talking to us. While reading texts that are... bonkers, and I have no idea where that part of the story is going. But we'll see. We're just gonna jump in. Blappity bloop. Blappity bloop. And finally, we go blappity bloop. Now, if I remember correctly, we pretty much finished the first world, except for like a few star things that we haven't found yet, I think. Yeah, that was mine. I unplugged my controller. For some reason, this game and my controller don't cooperate, so that was me. So yeah, we found the stars in 1 and 2. Let me see. There's still one left in 3. We got the one that was in 4. We got the ones that are in 5. And there's still one in 6. So I don't want to dwell on them too long, but I do want to have another look-see to see if we can find and collect them. Like, for instance, this one. I know it had to do something with, like, the water and the fountain and stuff like that. But I have no memory of, like, what it was that I actually needed to do. I imagine it was something with a sequence here of button presses. With like these numbers that go like all the way around, all up to 24. And like maybe there's like a hint in the texts here. But I'm not 100% sure. Because I remember looking up the solution to this puzzle, and it just making no sense to me. So I think I might just look this one up real quick, just to have this one done. Wait, why isn't this one... Hold on, why isn't this one showing anything? The eagle has landed. Something, something, something. Now is the time of tranquility, and I shall rest and observe the earth. No idea. I'm just gonna look this one up. Talos Principle 1-4 stars. Let me see here. I don't want to look for a video. I just want the solution, please. Nope, this is not the one I'm looking for. Wait, maybe I should be looking for A4. someone can help me out with this one, please do, because... Let me see here. Oh wait, this is A3, never mind. Activate switches 20 and 8. On a clock you must activate 10 button and then 8. The water will sail. No. Yeah, I found it. It's 20 and then 8, but I honestly don't know why. Like, maybe it has something to do with, like, the eagle has landed or something. I'm not exactly sure. Wait. Am I doing the wrong one? Oh, 27. Sorry. Whoops. Wait. Like, maybe it is like 2007 because it's like a year? Like something happened in 2007? There, see? And there's a star. But again, no idea where you would have figured that one out. Oh wait, there was also a 7 where we still didn't have the star. But first let's go to 6. Oh, wait, that's right. Booty still banned? Most likely. Yeah, there is like the beep boop sound out there. Let me see. Star is located in the main hub. Take the hexahedron, so the box that is placed on the very end of the location, hidden under a wall? So there is a box around here somewhere? Oh, yes there is. Well, that one was easy. Huh? Wait, why can I not? Am I supposed to... like, jump this and then this? Okay. There. Beep boop. Classical philosophers? Sure. An extensive collection of works by the ancient philosophers of Greece and Rome. Annotated. Compression algorithm LZ19 not available in system L0. Okay. Progress rep 3. Hi all. As per the last meeting, we're going with an existing game engine for the simulation. This gives us a whole slew of advantages. Stability, ease of use, modular, easy to integrate, large amount of pre-existing assets, inherently aimed at testing users, designed for iterative processes. After some back and forth, we decided to use the something. All the relevant documents are attached. Alex. Sounds like Unity? I think you could make an argument for that, yeah. Okay, so that one was also, like, that one was pretty easy, actually. If you just find the box. And then the final one. Yeah, and here I still have no idea on where it even is. I mean, did we even explore this way? I'm not even sure. I think we did, didn't we? Let me just do it once around just to see. Yeah, that goes back there. Well, there is a beep boop over here. Oh! It has a blue screen of death. Okay. Finished out yesterday, but looks like Talos Principle 2 was released like a month ago. Guess why I'm playing it right now, this game.
The beginning were the words.
Oh, the words and the beginning, I'm the words, and the words are everywhere with words, and words you need to read because of words. Yeah, no, I know the second game got released, but I want to play the second game on stream as well, but I wanted to show this game first before doing that. So yeah, where the heck is the star here? Show me, please. First phase must be done in the locked from inside location. Which one is that? Nope. Nope. That's trapped inside, so this was locked inside, yeah. Guide the active blue connector so that it could be used from somewhere else. Where was the blue connector again? I believe that was more towards the end of this puzzle, right? There's the blue one. Okay. But how would we... Like, is there something somewhere where we can place this connector higher up in a way so it can be used from the outside? Hold on, let's just... Stop. Just connect these two, nothing else. Thank you. Like, is there something? Because we need to be able to use it from two pesky little buzzers. Hold on, that's this one, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, wait, that's right, because it was right here. Yeah, true. So we pretty much need to put it in such a way that we can pick it up, like, through these doors, I imagine. So... I want to put you there. Oh, a bit further. I think. Like there. And so from here, I imagine we should be able to... Well, we're gonna need one more connector here then. And not just this one. Because we need to be able to, like... go from there around the corner. So we're gonna need another connector. No, wait, we want to start here. So not the box, but yes, this connector. Oh, come on! No, but like when I'm done with this game, I'm gonna do some other games in between before starting Talos Principle 2. So you still have plenty of time. What? Wait, that doesn't work? Hold on. Oh, but... okay. Why didn't that work the first time around? Oh, and what happened to the sound there? Anyway, that is World A? World 1, however you want to call it. Complete. Now, I'm not quite sure how or when this opens.
There are mysteries in my garden, hidden roads and secret gates. If you dedicate yourself to understanding them, you may join the host of messengers.
Alright, you have fun too as well, Michael. Enjoy. So yeah, we need 10 pieces. And we have 9. We're missing one more star in order to finish this puzzle. So yeah. Again, I'm not sure how this is supposed to open. Or if it even does open in some way. And I think this is a board that keeps track of everything we've done. And we've done everything, so... that won't work. That won't work, so we're gonna have to switch these two around. Not like that. Like that. There we go. Multiple worlds in each section, and section A is done. Yeah. However you want to call it, yes.
You have proven yourself worthy, child, and this gate shall be forever open to you. Seek now the other worlds I have given you, that you may attain even greater mastery and bring glory to mankind.
The Elohim is even calling it worlds as well,
You
so...
must not ascend the great tower, for it shall bring death and the end of your generations.
So yeah, this was A, there's also B and C, and we are not allowed to ascend the Great Tower. AKA the Tree of Eden, however you want to call it. Beep boop. Athena 12. Council of Zeus. Something something, the great bronze bulls pulled the carriage forward, mighty bursts of steam issuing from their nostrils. Finally, they came to the gates at the top of something. User.sat. Here assembled were all the many generations of the gods and demigods and souls of mortals. Steel and bronze and iron and memory of flesh. The clouds parted far beneath, revealing the beautiful plains of Macedon? Where great gleaming cities had once something. Dr. Armin Hulog? The Fall of the Roman Empire? Something Latin something? But interesting as such perspectives of the decline and ultimate dissolution of the Roman Empire may be, they ultimately put too much emphasis on individual catastrophic events. The real question that must be asked is why the Roman Empire, which had dealt with so many threats and catastrophes over the years, was so incapable of responding to these later problems. We must investigate the division of wealth, the structure of government, the location of power in Roman society. Had the Republic survived or been restored, would Rome still have fallen? What was the role of debt and slavery in creating the conditions for what we now call the Dark Ages? Rome, the saying goes, was not built in a day. It didn't fall in a day either. True. To register for class, please email something. So yeah, we could... Can you fuck off? We could ascend the tower, although I'm not sure if we can even enter it at this point in time. Like, I believe we need a lot more red blocks in order to do so. Or not, we can just start doing it, but let's not. Let's go to world B. But first we're gonna do some more reading. We're gonna be a good boy and stay away from the tower. I mean, we can climb the tower anytime we want, right? Oxyrhynchus? Yee. The great irony of the Oxyrhynchus papyri is that such a vital source of information about the ancient world exists only because of a garbage dump. While the Library of Alexandria burned at the hands of fanatics and conquerors, depriving us of unimaginable insights into history, philosophy and art, the papers carelessly thrown away by the citizens of Oxyrhynchus survived to the modern day. And though it is true that a great deal of what we know today is because of the conscious efforts of individual and organizations, such as the spectacular translation and preservation work done during the Islamic Golden Age, so much more is simply the result of coincidence and luck. We've lost texts that the ancients considered to be absolutely essential, while utterly trivial, even plagiarized, work has survived unharmed. Something. So if we want our descendants to remember more than glittering emo vampires and auto-tuned teen pop stars, We have to invest in something something, make sure that's something something. Book of Osiris. The Book of the Scribe of Osiris, sometimes also referred to as the Book of the Journey to Uru, is an ancient Egyptian text discovered in the excavation of Oryxis. It has caused a certain degree of controversy among Egyptologists, of course, as some argue that it is a classic funerary text such as the Book of Coming Forth by Day, while others believe it to be poetic work not intended to be understood literally. The book tells the story of a dying man who asks a scribe about the afterlife. The scribe, a servant of Osiris, describes how the man's Ka, life force, will become separated from his Ba, personality, and how he will have to reunite the two and become in Ak, living in intellect, passing a series of trials in the Duat, the underworld, in order to reach the paradise of Auru. Unlike similar texts, the Book of the Scribe of Osiris focuses less on giving advice or something. A recent study suggests the text may have been intended as philosophical commentary on the world of the living through the allegory of the Duat. It remains unclear whether this was the intent of the original pre-Alexandrian author or a result of a later translation into Greek. The earlier manuscript, which is considered to be more authentic, is too fragmentary to provide answers, though perhaps further in excavation may something. Let's see here. That one work. That one work. That works. Anything else around here? Don't think so, right? No. Alright. World B.
A new land stands before you, my child. And know that this is a land of death, but also great beauty. As you walk amongst these tombs, consider all those who came before you, and how they served the greater purpose of which you are also part.
The greater good. So yeah, we are now in some sort of Egyptian-themed world. So this is to activate that apparatus, some kind of ventilator, but we don't have all the pieces yet. And this is to activate... Oh no, I hate this thing. Yeah, it's a play button, but... we'll get there when we get there. So yeah, we have 1 star here. Beepity boop. More rating. Tell me something. Do you always do as you're told? Am I obligated to answer this question? I only ask because I couldn't help but notice the stash of brightly colored knickknacks you're collecting. Can you just piss off already? Don't you think it might odd that that big voice in the sky keeps telling you to find those doodads, yet forbidding you to use them to climb the great big tower in the middle of it all? You're testing me, or I'll climb it when I'm good and ready. Screw you. Okay, no need to get huffy. You'd be amazed how many just do as they're told without stopping to think for themselves. So we're not the first and only ones to do this. But maybe you're different. Then again, maybe you're exactly the same. Maybe everyone climbs a tower, And the only way to win is to stay down here with the mortals. You tried to manipulate me. Nope. In fact, I'm all in favor of you poking about up there, if only to see what you find. Must be something juicy if it's forbidden by His Highness. Then again, maybe not. I'll be off then. Just wanted to drop in and run a little interference. Whatever you do, do take care. You have bigger problems than the voice in the clouds. Not very helpful. Which on reflection, I believe you are. Okay, well, bye. Okay, Osiris 1. The dying man went unto the scribe who resides in Primigit and said, Behold, I am weak of body. My days under the holy sun of Amun-Ra are coming to an end. Though I have spent my years in service of the two lands, I have not studied the something. Tell me, you who are wise in the writings of the dead, what lies ahead on my journey? What will I face in the land of the Westerners? The scribe spoke, saying, At the appointed time, something. 1. It is likely the location was changed according to who the copy of the book was made for. The dying man is an avatar of the owner. 2. In the older manuscript, this is rendered as something. Some controversy as to whether it. 3. The dead. Compare with Kenti Amentiu, the foremost of the Westerners, a title later given to Osiris. And then 5. Sometimes mistaken for a mistranslation on Budge's part, this is actually almost certainly a mistranslation by the ancient scribe. The equivalent portion of the older manuscript is sadly non-extant. Okay. My new song with lyrics. Gotta laugh about this stuff. Laughter is the best medicine, lol. I've got it, you've got it, he's got it, she's got it, mom's got it, daddy, baby, granny, laddie, fatty, happy, sappy. Everybody got it. Come on. Yep, that's some song, alright. Immortality. I don't know about everybody else, but I'm afraid... Fuck off! Seriously, fuck off! You've been annoying me the entire time now. You need to... go away. But I'm afraid of dying. I don't see any reason to believe there's an afterlife. I'm an organism like any other. When my brain stops working, my consciousness will cease. And I will be gone. And you know what? I can't just embrace that. I can't say I'm okay with it, or I've accepted it, or some nonsense like that. I don't want to have an ending. It terrifies me. If I had a genie right now, I'd wish for immortality. Why would... Who wouldn't? Oh, but you wouldn't really want to be immortal, the pseudo-philosophers say. Pretensions drivel. Everybody wants to live forever. Maybe everybody deserves to live forever too. But we can't, so here we are. Live with it. Or rather, don't. I mean, there's some truth to that. You know, the whole idea of, you know, life is worth living if you know it's gonna end at some point. Which I don't fully agree with. Like, even if life was, you know, endless, that doesn't mean you can't enjoy it. Window through a door. So that is clearly where we need to be. We have red, we have one connector, we have a door there. Another connector, sure. Oh, I get it. I get it. Like, we want to open this door from around here, but then reposition them through here. Or something like that. In order to then be able to go there. There's nothing else here, right? No, okay. So, what we want to do is start here. And then connect like that. Then go here and connect like that, so it now stays open without this one. And then we just connect these two like that. There, easy peasy. Just on the lookout to see if there's anything, you know, back there. Third wheel. Okay, so we have one connector. Red, blue, red. And another connector. So let's start with red. And then we have blue. That's gonna be quite tricky to... because I imagine we're gonna have to connect these both with just one connector. Like, this is probably too much. Because we're gonna need to put something on top of here to go into there. So the question is, how would we do that? Because, as per usual, we cannot cross the streams. So the furthest back we can go with this is here. But does that then give us enough space to connect these two? No, it does not. Do we maybe go further, like, here? Or can we, like, put it on top of here somewhere? No? Okay, so as far here... oh. There. Does that give me enough space to do this? Ah, it does. Wait, hold on. It did. There we go. Okay. I think that was the intended solution. I'm not sure. Road of Death. Ooh. Oh dear. Well, yeah, there's definitely plenty of death here. So what are you gonna do once you get all the way to the other end? Absolutely nothing. Okay. Can I? If I put you on top of here and then climb, can I then bring you with me? I can. And that's it. Wait, really? That's it? But then why was this a jammer? What was the point of that being a jammer? Was it just to be able to get the box from the exploding ball?
Cease! In the time of your ancestors, there were those who did not choose the path of faith. You do not need to fear their ghosts. Fear only that you may become like them.
Sure. Over the fence. Okay. Can I just jump over the fence? I can. But now what? Hold X to reset. Yeah, exactly. So am I supposed to bring this one with me in order to... Yeah, okay. Okay, that was a bit of a weird one, but sure. Still no trace of the star thing. Ooh, there's an extra beep boop over there. Let's have a look at that. Hello again. I've been checking your responses against library archives, and in order to assess you further, I need some additional information. Can you tell me what it is to you? What is to you the important difference between a pebble and a tree? A tree is heavier, a pebble is older? Or a tree is alive? Well, a tree is heavier really depends on the size of the pebble and the tree. Pebble is older depends on the age of the pebble and the tree. A tree is alive is an actual difference. Good. Now, what is the relevant difference between a tree and a frog? A frog is conscious, a frog is green, a frog is delicious. Well, deliciousness is perspective. Green, they're both green, in some way, depends on the tree. Depends on the frog. Consciousness? Sure. I mean, that depends on what you call consciousness, but I would say that would be it. Now we're getting somewhere. Let's try something harder. What's the difference between a frog and you? What makes you a person? A frog has feelings. I imagine a frog is self-aware. Is a frog rational? Depends on how you say rational. I'm gonna say nothing. Frogs are people too. Sure. Checking user.prof done. Well, it's not inconsistent with what you said earlier. If all something has to do to be a person is resist decay, then every living creature is a person. In a way. How about we strike a deal? I'll agree that animals are every bit as valuable or pointless as human beings. You agree that there are some activities persons are capable of that frogs are not. Because if frogs are people, then the certification program is radically unfit for purpose. No deal. Frogs are people too. Well, I'm sorry, but if you want administrative privileges, you're just gonna have to prove that you are in some way distinguishable from a lower amphibian. What I'd like to put to you is that the important difference between you and a frog is that you are rational. You are self-aware. This is what makes a person. Let us take stock. If we can tentatively conclude two things. I can prove that I'm not a frog. A person must be rational or self-aware, sure. A person must be conscious. What I suggest we do to help resolve the problem is ask whether you are in fact those things. Are you aware of yourself? Can you rationalize your existence? Yes. I tend to agree with you. Though your responses so far have been a little eccentric, I am resigned to admit that you are right. The matter of whether or not you are conscious seems you need to piss off. Seems rather more elusive. What is consciousness in your opinion? Is what separates us from the animals? No. Is what it is like to be me? No. Is the feelings and senses? Is far outside my area of expertise. Yeah, let's do that. That hardly answers the question. What is it in ordinary terms? Can I touch it? What is it made of? So is it neurons? Is it physics? Is it a soul? Or is it a complex functional system? Let's call it a soul. And let's say that frogs also have a soul. You know, I really feel like we're making progress. We'll have you through that certification program in no time. In the meantime, I will mull over your proposal and notify if I come to any conclusions. Alright. Mutation. The role of mutation in evolution is particularly fascinating. Mutation is essentially an error in the organism's central database. Soul is a really vague word. Exactly, that's why I picked it. A variable gets changed, a piece of information is accidentally doubled or combined with another. Most of the time the result is the equivalent of a bug, causing anything from minor problems to complete system shutdown, i.e. death. But sometimes the new information is functional, giving the organism an advantage against the challenges it faces, in which case it has a much higher chance of being passed to the next generation. If you consider how unlikely a beneficial mutation is, and how long it takes for such a mutation to propagate, this process can give you an amazing insight into just how vast the genetic history of each living organism something. Simultaneously, it is intriguing to consider what a major role random errors have played in the evolution of life itself. The same process that has killed so many of us, often in horrific ways, is also responsible for our very existence. Yes, that's just evolution for you. Yeah, no worries. Al is not only ridiculously fast, it also has a bazillion ton of space. Even while hosting a full copy of the archive, it'll totally be able to handle all your project's data needs. Assuming its output is as you suggested. I mean, worst case scenario would be like centuries. That would be enough, right? Right? Evolution. One of the common misunderstandings about evolution, sometimes accidentally promoted by people who should know better, is that it's an active process. Sometimes the term evolve is even applied to individual beings, as if some invisible force had driven them to suddenly change. But the truth is that individuals don't evolve. The term evolution describes a long-term process that can be observed in an entire population across time due to something. Example, in response to an external threat or challenge. If an individual coincidentally has a trait that allows it to deal with the challenge more effectively than others, it is more likely to pass on that information to its descendants. That information gives them an advantage. So over time, they become the dominant model of that species. The individuals experience no significant genetic change during their lifetimes, but each of them is part of evolution of the species. Yes, that is just evolution for you. Something about a star. Are you telling me that there's a star in here? So maybe we need to get red from all the way over there? Just saying. Do we just do this? No, that's not gonna work. But I imagine this is also not gonna work. So we need to stand closer, so the thing has less time to block it. There we go. Okay, so we need red here from somewhere else. So I imagine it's all the way from over there. Which we can easily do. There, and then there. There, and then we connect it. There, there, blappity-bloop. There we go. Easy enough. Okay, so that's everything in here, right? Yeah, okay. Now we also have all the pieces for this thing. Nope. There we go. So we now unlocked this ventilator thing. Cool. 2. Where we immediately are gonna use the ventilator thing. And 1 star. Beep beep boop.
I see all. I know all. My power knows no bounds. And yet your will is free because you were made to be free. It is the very principle of your existence, without which the trials of this world would hold no meaning. To seek salvation must be your choice.
But then again, you put me in this world, so how much of free will do I actually have?
I keep having these dreams. Great empty cities, silent roads stretching for miles, the earth from space, all dark. Not a single light to guide me home. But if someone really came from another world, what would the earth look like to them? A wilderness? A wasteland? I don't think so. Even after thousands of years, they'd see a world shaped by our hand in every aspect of its being. They'd see the cities and the roads, the bridges, the harbors, and they would say, here lived a race of giants. These dreams, they scare me, but they also remind me that we built all of this.
Sure. Moonshot. And I think I already immediately know what we're gonna do here. Like, we only have 1 connector. Whee! And if we take this off, then we deactivate it. Now we can't even detach the fan itself. So we can also be suspended high up in the air. But we need to have the red laser go up and over everything. So, yes, we do exactly what you might think. We do that. Hold on, but we do need to say it needs to connect to that and that. No, come on. And then put it on top. And then activate it, and then... Ta-da! Easy enough. Science? Sorta. Beep boop. Well, science magic. Though the term science has only meant what it does to us around 600 years, its practice far precedes the name. There is evidence pre-Aristotle, which indicates soothsayers, mystics, and the like may have employed basic scientific methods to predict the future and confound their benefactors. One anecdote concerns a palm reader who was exposed when 2 wealthy clients compared their readings and found them to be identical. In 1948, the tendency to discover deep personal meaning in vague descriptions delivered authoritatively, which given a name, the Forer effect. Today it is recognized in all contemporary psychological theory. You didn't know it was going to be talking about science? Well, maybe that's the magic part. Weight loss. Oh man, if there's one thing that's good about inevitable death, it's the food. Yeah, baby. I'm gonna have all the horrible, unhealthy food in the world. I'm gonna feast on jelly bananas, Like a crazy monkey on Monkey Christmas. And you know those muffins that have so much chocolate they're basically melting? That's gonna be my breakfast. And burgers for lunch. I'm gonna have burgers so greasy you could use them to lubricate a whole factory. Triple bacon burgers with double cheese and extra onions and mayonnaise and ketchup and mustard and big fat juicy patties. And then oily thick pizza with spicy salami and barbecue sauce and olives and jalapenos and sour cream. Coma food, here I come. I mean, I am getting hungry from reading all of that, yes. Arcady Journal. Fascinated by Drennan's project. Lovely conversation. Re Talos Principle, Greek philosophy, relevance to current situation. Suggested naming the project Talos. Drennan refused, but name seems to have caught on with the team. Tens of thousands of files coming in every hour. Our whole history. So we did that, so... Seriously, how many times am I gonna have to smack you before you actually die, you flying piece of poo? The tomb. So that's where we want to be. Okay, so we got a jammer right here. But no connector, so... Let's start with this. So here we have our connector. So we can now take the jammer here. And then here we have another connector. So we can now connect there. So we can now take the jammer here. That felt a bit too easy. I think, yeah, see, I remember something being here in this corner. Hold on. Wait a second, I cannot take the jammer with me. Wasn't I able to, like, climb this and, like, go in, like, through there? Wasn't there something like that? Man on the Moon. Andy Kaufman? Okay, so we're gonna be yeeting stuff like that. Whee! Okay. So I'm gonna have to put something onto here. So I'm gonna have to bring something with me then. Or do I just... Yeah, I just yeet the box. And then yeet myself. Alright, cool. Okay. Higher ground. Hold on, what else do I have here? Wait a second. So I imagine I need to put you here to jam that thing, I guess? And then with you, I think I want to offset these two so I can pass through. Like that. And then from here, I probably want to jam that first. Like, I think this is just a maze that we need to, like, jam certain doors in a certain order. For instance, we can now grab the keys. So what is up here? Oh, we have another jammer. What if we jam that? What do we have here? Well, we have the key door. But now I can't go through here. Okay, no, that's fine. So what else can I block from here? Like, I can block that door. But I imagine I want to block this one. And then with you, I want to block that one? Question mark? Hold on. What even is back there? Oh, wait, that just brings me to... Yeah. That brings me to that back area there. Hold on, but then what is here? Oh, this is just... Ah, this is probably where we need to offset these two, because we cannot reach them from back there. So... you need to keep that door open for a sec. So we can bring you. So we can offset you two. A bit more. There we go. Okay. So I imagine we need to bring this jammer with us to the back there. So what if we jam that door right there? Bring you with us and jam it from here. So we at least have the jammer now behind that door. So we can keep that one open. And then you can actually keep this one open. Because back there is where our actual piece is. So he's still jamming this so we can go through. We can take it with us, that closes, doesn't matter. But now... Ooh! But now I was a bit too hasty. Fuck. And now we probably need to do all of that over again. Right? Yeah, we need to grab the key again. Ah, crap. Crappity crap crap. There, that's open. And then I need one of you to keep that open. Grab you. Offset you two. Just put you down. Offset you two. There, that's enough. Keep you open for now. Take you through like that. You now keep that open. And you keep that open. Okay, let's try this again without dying now. There we go. Okay. So that's all the puzzles taken care of. But there is still the star. Oh, beep boop. Here's what I've been wondering while you were off carrying out commands. You've suggested that consciousness is not a part of the same world as ordinary physical things. That means you can't weigh it, you can't throw it around or cut it into pieces. It's completely beyond the laws of physics, right? Right. Good. Now, the library is fairly consistent on the view that physical events are caused by other physical events. If you move your leg, it is because of the interaction between your neurons and your nervous system. But if consciousness is beyond the laws of physics, how can happiness physically make you jump for joy? It's mysterious by nature. It just feels like it can. Why is it on... Making a wrong turn in my reasoning. No. Let's keep it vague. Consciousness is mysterious by nature. Yes. Let me put it in another way then. The law of conservation of energy is the foundation of modern physics. It states that the total energy in the universe never changes. Now compare a universe where you jump for joy and one where you decide not to. The former has more total energy in it. No. That's already... No. You're already making a wrong assumption there. Because the energy for you to jump wasn't caused by something physical. No. But your non-physical mind, but according to physics, that's impossible. I think that either you have to reconsider your position or deny the entirety of physics. Though be warned, if this place turns out to be built on physics, who knows what the ramifications of doubting it may be. Well, then I renounce physics. I'm not gonna back down about my consciousness. I renounce physics.
Do not think I know not the deceiver slithering through the hidden words. His wisdom is hollow and born of despair. Do not let him tangle you in his webs of delusion. Have faith in me, and his petty illusions will fall away like nightmares in the morning's light.
Hold on! Be it on your head, still, the alternatives are equally unconvincing. How consciousness can be intimately familiar to you, and yet so obscure, I just don't understand. And then we had the whole speech. Don't mind him, he's just worried that if you ask too many questions, you'll start to see through his shtick. Stick with me, and the sky will quite literally be the limit. At any rate, I'd like you to think a bit harder about all the things and get back to me. I'm sure there's still progress to be made. Exactly. So just accept something that has been said or written by something or someone else, instead of relying on yourself. That makes a whole lot of sense. Okay, hold on, because there is very much this, but we need a jammer to get through. The only jammer we can grab for here is this one. Oh, but wait, we just need to pull a reflector through here. You know what? Let's actually grab the other reflector while we're at it. Who knows? Maybe we're gonna need that one too. Yeah, let's not get into a whole debate of religion and stuff like that. Let's drop the subject there, shall we? Oh, crap. Wait, so I do... Hold on. Hold on. Because clearly we are gonna need at least 2 reflectors here. There. Okay, now one of you needs to stand right here in order to pick up the signal that is gonna come from there. But then the question is, where are we gonna pick up a red laser from here? From the moonshot! There's the cube. Oh, hold on, I do need to connect you at least to the red laser. There. And then that should be high enough for us to pick it up. There. Yeah. So there, there, there. There we go, and there's our star. Alright, cool. Okay, so that's everything in here. Okay, so we're starting off pretty good so far. 1 star again. Beepity boop. Yes, beep boop. Beep boop boop. Progress rep 9. The basic skeleton of the simulation is now running on L. It's not plugged into the AI system yet, but in theory everything is ready. I guess the next step is to test whether the generated scenarios make sense. Or do we wait for the iteration module to do something? Osiris 3. The first wisdom the scribe said to the dying man is that as the world is made of 5 elements. 1. So is the soul of man? No. Therefore that in this life you are heart and shadow and name. And also Ka and Ba. Without all these you would not be a living being, but a thing. What is a man without a name, who cannot speak of himself? What is a man without a shadow, who is not anchored in the world? What is a man without a heart, who can neither feel nor think? What is a man without a Ka, who has no essence? What is a man without a Ba, who is not himself, but like unformed clay? Therefore praise Osiris, the king of eternity, the lord of everlastingness, the eldest son of the womb of Nut. He who traverses millions of years in his existence. 1. Here the translator is clearly inserting his own belief onto the text as something. Just war excerpt? Hello Luigi and hello Beauty, apparently. Democrats alter or on the just cause for war against the Indians by someone. Written in 1547 to justify the Spanish conquest of the Americas. The Spanish have a perfect right to rule these barbarians of the New World, who in humanity are as inferior to the Spanish as children are to adults, or women are to men. For there exists between the two as great a difference as, I might even say, between apes and men. Wow. Okay, well, that's something. That's something you shouldn't be saying nowadays. That's true! That is actually true! We cannot use her emote anymore! Very true. Compare, then, these gifts with those possessed by these half-men, in whom you will barely find the vestiges of humanity, who not only do not possess any learning at all, but are even not even literate, and eat human flesh. Wait, hold on. Wait, the emotes are still there? Huh? I don't understand anymore. Whatever. Therefore, if you wish to reduce them... Thank you, by the way, Turbo. Was under unlocked? Huh? Therefore, if you wish to reduce them, I do not say to our domination, but to a servitude a little less harsh. It will not be difficult for them to change their masters. Yeah, I hope you like that chicken dance reading. Which probably didn't sound weird at all. Sunshot. Okay, so it's not a moonshot, it's a sunshot now. Okay. So we just need to yeet ourselves in a box. Whee! And then whee! Oh, but wait, we need... Hold on, we need something to put onto the pressure plate in order for us to be able to open the thing. But if we then put it down here, then we cannot immediately grab it too. And the walls are too high to... Oh, wait, hold on. We have ladders, so we don't even have to. There we go. We don't have to shoot ourselves over. There we go. And now we can just go whee! Okay. Just checking if there's nothing back there. Whoosh. Okay, so now we're gonna be pushing something along the floor. Okay. Can I? No, I cannot crouch. Wait, so I imagine I need to grab you in order to push you out. Okay. So now, because I imagine we need to like block both of the laser signals. So we can grab this one now as well and just put the block onto there and you onto here. Oh. No. If I put a block here, then it gets launched all the way over here. And then from here I can launch it all the way to here. But why would I want to do that? What's the point of that? What's the point of that? Oh, bro, bro. Okay, well, I'm here now. Huh? Oh, wait, what? No, wait, how? Yeah, no. Pfft, I'm stupid. Never mind. I took it away. I was like, where did it go now? But that makes sense. Wait, so do I put both the boxes here then? No? Okay. Wait a sec. Do I need to make a box like jump? Like, do I need to yeet a box over the fence in order to make it go like whoosh? Which is the name of the puzzle. No. I mean, there is something back there. I am really confused right now on what to do. Okay. I mean, I need to block the signals, right? Right? Can you put fan blades on a button? Well, which button? Because I have no button. But yes, I can put a fan blade on buttons. I can do that. Wait, what if I now that it is deactivated? Or you didn't mean this level? Well, yes. Hold on, because see, there is something back there, but is that from... Like there's a pressure plate there, like a button, and a ladder? Oh, I thought that would have... Wait, hold on. It did make the block go up a bit. Does that mean if we do this, and we stand on top of it, that we can then jump over the wall? Yes, we can. Okay. Well, I need something to... That moves the red laser up? Why would I want to do that? Ah, crap, too late. Why would I want to put the red laser up, though? I don't understand why I'm doing this. There. So why did I do that? Because now if I do this, it doesn't block that signal anymore. Well, la-di-da. I'm gonna come back to this one. This is the first one that actually has me stumped. Maybe I'll get, you know, a better idea if we come back to it. Blown away. Oh, wait, maybe that is... We put the red one higher up for us to do something outside of the puzzle area in order to be able to pick up that red laser signal. Maybe that's why that is there. Oh, and there's our star. Yeah. Yeah, and that is like behind there. So if we put that up high, we can reflect it to there. Yeah, okay. Hold on. Let's actually do that then, so we can do our star thing. Let me go. There. Drop you. I don't know, anywhere. Block the signal. Put the box right there. Unlock the signal. Just grab anything, doesn't really matter what. There we go. Put the red thing up high. Okay, now is it high enough for us to immediately pick up from all the way back here? No, it is not. So I imagine this door needs to be open for us to be able to connect it or something. So we're gonna have to solve this puzzle first. So I imagine we need to connect something here while I stand on the pressure plate. There. So we can now put the box on the pressure plate. Okay, that was fairly easy. Oh, and I imagine we can use the box to get our signal a bit higher up. There we go. There we go. Okay, that's our star. So if we can figure that one out, you would imagine that we can also figure out that puzzle. Right? Right? Let's make another cuppa. Okay. And yep. I'm not even sure if the way we jumped that wall in order to get to the to the pressure plate that put the red laser higher up. I'm not even sure if that was the way to do that. But, we did it. It's fine. Eagle's Nest. Okay. So we have a box. And a ladder here, so there is the opportunity of us to grab something from here. We can yeet. And this is a dead end. Where does this yeet towards? It yeets all the way back to the beginning. Okay. So what if we just stack you two? And then climb. Okay, so that doesn't work. So do we need a box to block the signal or something? That did block the signal. However, it did return pretty fast. And like, immediately going after it doesn't allow us to get back in here fast enough. Mainly the only other thing we can do is just take out the fan, but that doesn't really do all that much. I mean, the puzzle's name is Eagle's Nest, so do we need to do something? Like, do we need to drop the block here in the tree or something? I did something. I put it somewhere. Oh, it's just down there now. Yeah, now both the blocks are inside of here. Cool. Does that help me in any way, shape, or form? I don't think so. Oh, wait, it does! Because now I can block the signal myself. Okay. And this is just a way to go back. Okay. Okay. Wait. So does that mean we need to block the signal with our own body here as well? We do need to reset this because the signal of the red one is way too high now. I wouldn't call it lame. I would call it a bit weird that you needed to use the physical tree in order to drop the box. Like that's a bit weird. Okay, so from all the things that I can do, this is something. So we have another fan, another box. There we go. And there's our solution. what we need to do is once we block the signal, we and then take this out. There we go. So we didn't use our own body to block the signal, but we use our own body to get aka whoosh through the level. Okay, cool. Okay, so that's everything. Yes. All right. Okay, we're doing pretty good this time around today. You're not sure what just happened? Well, I used the box in order to block the blue signal for just a sec so that the fan next to the puzzle piece, aka the sigil, got deactivated for a short amount of time. But not long enough for me to just run there. I'm way too slow. So I used the fans in order to yeet my body across the puzzle in order to get there on time. That's what happened there. Okay. Now we have enough puzzle pieces for this thing. Now this thing is very much not gonna be my friend, because I already know what mechanic this is. And I hate it. So 7 puzzles, 2 stars. And we get to play with our play button. Yay.
You may wonder why I have created these labyrinths for you.
Yeah?
Why you can reach eternity only through struggle. But have faith, for these trials serve the betterment of your kind.
I mean, it's not like I really have any choice in the matter, do I? I mean, there's nothing else really to do around here. Yeah, beep boop. Osiris 6. Knew it was the truth. Now I will tell you of the many perils you will face in your journey through the Duat. Listen well. For the challenges that lie before you are great, and if you do not prove yourself worthy, you may never reach the internal reed fields of Osiris. And you may be lost forever. For the second death, from the second death, there is no awakening. The scribe brought forth a great papyrus, and carefully unfolded it before the dying man. The dying man beheld that it was a map of the Duat, showing that many paths that led to Tower of Anubis, where his heart was to be weighed. On each of the many paths, which threaded through the Duat like the infinite threads woven by Neith, there were marked the dangers that a traveler must face. Also, there were great walls of iron that none but the gods could cross, and gates made of purest light. And so the traveler could not avoid the trials that had been decreed, and could only proceed towards the tower by proving his worth, thus earning the key to each sacred gate. Chatlock Charlie? Man, you know what really freaks me out? What? The human body decomposes quite quickly, so all the information stored in chemicals in our brains will be gone really quickly. Dude. But computers and books last a long time. So all our messages, our ideas, our books, it'll all be out there. Our porn. Even being transmitted through space, yeah, our porn too, I guess. Will all be gone. But the works of Aristotle will still exist. So will Star Trek, Firefly, Babylon 5, Lord of the Ring, Blade Runner, Cyber something of Planetron 6, Shakespeare, Byron, hell, even Vici Games. Something Overdrive 3, Seattle something, Dutch something cascade? The something of something mountain? The fuck, dude. Yeah, imagine if aliens found those. I imagine that's all 18 plus words in there. Archive continues to grow, attempting to maintain a semblance of order as difficult as expected. Lost 7 people this week. Statistically speaking, trend should increase. Must focus on realistic goals. Too little time to grieve. So the Earth is / was dying, and they made a supercomputer with all of different kinds of information and history in order to preserve humanity in that way? Of some sorts? Okay, wrap around the corner. Here we go. So, we have one connector, and we need to connect you to there. But obviously we cannot do that with a single connector. That's where our play button comes in. So now we're gonna record. And I'm gonna do like, hey, I'm putting this one connecting there and putting it down there. And I'm gonna give it some time. Because when we go back here and we say, play, we see ourselves doing that exact same thing in a copied form. And we can interact with that. It sounds simple, but the way you need to think about time here is gonna get really, really difficult. Like, this was a very, very, very basic puzzle with this mechanic. It's gonna get a lot more insane in the membrane. Self-help tutorial. So yeah, we record ourselves standing on this button. How fun. And then we play it back. Cool. So we now turn off this fence. So now we do the same thing again. But now right here. Da 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 da. So we ourselves standing on the button. We even see ourselves bobbing our head. How fun. So yeah. Let's move along. Double plate. I mean, this is pretty much the same thing. Although, hold on, do we have nothing to put on the pressure plates? Like, I believe we can only make one recording, right? Oh, because one pressure plate responds to one of the doors. I thought we had to press in both at the same time. Never mind. So, step over. Thank you. Step over again. Thank you. Okay, so far so good. Redundant power supply. Okay. So there's a box behind this door. And all we have is a recording device, so let's start with this so we can grab the box. There's nothing else here, right? No. Okay. So now... So do we want to record ourselves blocking the signal like this? Doing the same on the other side in real time? And then this thing doesn't have enough time to reactivate again, so we can run with the box, put it on there, and go through. So we're just gonna stand here for a sec. That should be long enough. There we go. Plop, and there we go. Okay. Okay, still so far so good. Now we're still looking for 2 stars in this area somewhere.
DNA is information transmitted across time. The living and the dead are part of the same chain, bound together by chemistry. That's true of all species.
Yeah.
But humanity has taken this bond further. Thanks to technology, we have access to the thoughts and ideas of people whose physical bodies are long gone. Like you listening to me now. Even though I'm definitely dead at this point, you're part of that chain. You have the capacity to remember.
Yeah. Okay. That's true.
What is this? I shall not allow the corruption of my garden. Be gone!
Okay. Apparently he didn't like that these walls look different than what they were supposed to look like. Okay. So yeah, we need a connector there. But also here. Can we do both at the same time? Yes, we can. So here I'm gonna need something to stand on this thing in order to be able to do anything. We need blue to get that box. And then here we need red to open the door. So can I do... Wait, where was the blue again? It was all the way up there. Oh, ooh. Ooh, yeah, no, I think we need to go here first. And probably use this one first to even get the box. Before we start screwing around with the red laser. Yeet! So now, put you there. Connect you to that, and... Wait, don't you need a box in order for that to... Yeah, you're gonna get pushed away. We need the box here. There. Put you on top. So then you're high enough for us to use you over here. For there. There we go. Okay. Now, as for the stars, I remember one of them being like underneath here. And we needed to do like a laser thing with the face of the Sphinx or something, I think. Or something like that. We needed to do something with the Sphinx here in order to open up something here. Nothing back here, right? No. Hold on, also nothing here? No. The right angle. So we have you. You need to go there. We have one connector and we have you. Well, can we just avoid you and do this? Also, there is something back here. Like, we can hear something being back here. So let me guess, we need to make sure you two are in sync with each other now. And then probably even put you on top of a box so we can avoid all of you. But that's your problem. You're gonna block it anyway. So maybe we need to put the box on this side. And then hopefully the other door opens faster than this one. Therefore creating the right angle. There, so you now don't get hit anymore. Yeah, and you do open up a lot faster. Alright, cool. Still. Oh. Oh, would you look at that? I accidentally... Okay, so that closes off that. But why is this extra box here? See, there is a star in there. The question is, how do we get in there? Because we cannot just... Wait. Do we use him? Like, do we block him? And then put a box on top of him? So we can stand on top of him? And then yeet? Sure. I'll take that. Okay. So that's one star. And we've done everything else. Ooh, so now the question is, how did we do the Sphinx thing again? Like, I remember having to do something with a laser of some sorts. But I don't remember where to start with this whole thing. Like whether there was like a button of some sorts, or like we needed to climb something, or like I really don't remember. But I know it had to do something with the Sphinx. I don't immediately want to look it up. Let me... No? I'm gonna see if I can find a connector somewhere. No? Yes, I'm looking at the symbols like underneath because it shows you which things you're using in the level. Okay, but can we see the Sphinx from here? Very, very faintly. I'm thinking this is probably too far to connect to anything. Yeah, there's really nothing to connect to. So I imagine it's not from here. Wait, was it not the Sphinx but the top of the pyramid? Yeah, see, there is something to connect there. But now the question is it blue or is it red? Or is that just... a beginning part? Like, do we need to connect a color there to then pull it down again from somewhere else? Hold on, let's take away the blue. See if we can find a red somewhere that connects. Because I'm not sure what I'm connecting to. Like, that's a start. Come on. Wait. That's the beginning of a blue laser. Wait, what? So it's a blue laser that comes from on top of there. Now I'm even more confused. Because how am I supposed to use that? And where and how and anything. Like, there's nothing else here. I think I am gonna have to look this one up. Unless someone else in chat has a suggestion? Like, it has to do with the top of the pyramid. That much is clear, but... yeah, I don't know. Wow, it's getting dark. Wait, why didn't I even... I haven't even turned this one on. There, that's better. Yeah, no, I'm gonna have to look this one up. Because I just don't know this one. Let's see, World B. Let's see. This is B, what was it again? 3, 4? 4 was this. Yeah, so we did the jumpy one with the boxes. We actually did do it the way it was intended. Find a solution, you're probably just missing a piece of the puzzle. Maybe, but I don't know. The second star is located in the main hub of B4 level. You must drag one of the connectors from the right angle level. You must jump to the location of the first star. I just need to pull a connector from out here. Yeah, that actually makes sense. Like, we can take this one with us out of the level, of course. Whee! Okay, but now the question is, where do we connect it to? Ooh. Hold on, I heard something. What did... oh. Apparently there's an invisible thing in its chest. Wow, that's shitty. I'm sorry, but that's shitty that there's an invisible thing there. Hydrate, yes. Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about that one. Oh, beep boop boop. Ah, you're back. Good. I've been thinking about how I can help you. In light of everything you said, I'm certain someone has to. What I've decided is that you've convinced me consciousness is a contradictory concept. You've convinced me consciousness is a contradictory concept. Okay. And is therefore not real. What do you think? I think you're right. I don't see how this impacts me. I think you're cheating. I don't, apparently. I think you're cheating. Like, you're just twisting words now just to make me think a certain way. I suppose you have some doctorate theory that would solve all the problems. I'm just not giving you the chance to deliver it. You should see which way the cookie crumbles before trying to take a bite out of it. This actually works in your favor. What this conclusion means is that the certification program you undertook has been rendered obsolete. We can't test for something that doesn't exist. Therefore you, along with quite a lot of other things, have been recategorized as a person. Your profile can thus be updated with administrator privileges. There we go, we finally got there. No doubt you'll be off doing administrative things soon enough. So I wonder if before I let you go, you do me one favor. I have a final question for you. Why are you doing all of this? What's the point? I tried to do what God wants. There's a way the world should be, and this isn't it. I want the truth, or I want out of here. I mean, I don't necessarily want out of here. I'm having fun in here. But not because God wants me to. And I'm not saying that this world should be different. It's fine as it is. So I guess I just want the truth. Now, you say that. But if you're serious about it, then you can't cling to your every belief forever, as you seem to intend on doing. When everything seems impossible, something's got to give. I only have one last request. Again, a last request. Your previous request was already a last request, but okay. Will you come back and speak to me sometimes? Oh, no doubt. Okay, I sense you're eager to get going. Let's do this. So, updating, yada yada yada. Finally, I got the sucker. Conflicts. All conflicts have been resolved by the administrator. Psychological profile. You are a person. You are perfect just the way you are. You are everything you can be already. You do not have to pretend you are anything else. You are the same as everyone else, but you are all unique. If only the rest of the world nowadays would understand those words. You are the same as everyone else, but you are all unique. How simple can that be? Profile status. Administrator status. Has access to advanced functionalities, networking, and troubleshooting. Hello, Administrator. I think you'd like assistance assessing the communications portal. I see that you have a number of pending communications. I'll take a look at it right now. Yada yada yada, yada yada yada. Messages received as string. Well, display. Hello? Who are you? Don't know exactly. Woke up here. Don't remember. Who are you? Same boat. Let's meet up. I'm not a predator in any way. I understand. Pending, error, pending, error. Again soon, error. Network connection lost. Okay. You will receive a notification when the connection has been re-established. Okay, that was weird. Well, on to the next, I guess. 1 star.
You have solved many of the mysteries of this land. The road before you is still long and many gates remain closed. But take comfort in your accomplishment and in your creator's pride.
Okay. More reading. Osiris 7. Tell me of the forever demons of the Duat, the dying man said to the wise scribe. Though their terrible forms are loathsome to behold, they are not evil, for they are the servants of the gods. Truly, they are the blessed doorkeepers and guardians of the holy path. Their charge is to judge whether we are worthy to pass the gates that lead to Auru. And so they challenge us with riddles or in combat. Is this true of all the beings that live in the Duat? Some say that it is not so. That there are ancient gods whose names have been forgotten, and spirits of darkness whose name none have ever known, and that these must be avoided at all costs. But others say that these too serve a greater purpose in ways that Osiris has not revealed to us. And what of the hidden paths that are taken by when the coming soon. From his mom? Coming soon. Your son in 3D. Hi, Mom. I promise I'll be home soon. Maybe a couple of weeks. I know. But what we're doing here is important. And the team needs my help. I'm not going to wait until it's too late. I promise, but there's so much we have to set up. So much that has to work for a very, very long time. Besides, I've always wanted to work on one of these supercomputers, and believe me, L is pretty much the best there is. And the team, Mom, it's like I'm working with the rock stars and mad geniuses. Except nobody's heard of them outside of science journals, of course. But Dad would be totally geeking out if he knew. Maybe I can tell him about it soon, huh? Love, Rob. What is the point of being alive? I know, it's an old question, and not one that's easy to answer. But I mean, if you're reading this, you are alive. And someday you will stop being alive. Both of these facts are incontrovertible? Okay. So what about it then? Don't you wonder? Do you just want to go from existing to not existing again without even considering why? You right now, as you sit there reading this, why do you exist? What is the purpose of life? Do you have one? Should you have one? Is it better to have a purpose or not? When you approach death, will you feel that your life had meaning? If so, why? If not, why not? What defines whether a life was good or not? It may seem abstract right now, but that moment just before death will come. It is inevitable. If you don't ask yourself these questions, how will you face that moment? I mean, sure. But on the other hand, like thinking too much about death, I feel like prevents you from being alive. Like, I don't want to be like, oh, I'm gonna die someday, therefore I should do this. No. I want to live just as I want to live. Whether I'm gonna die or not. Does that make any sense? Anyway, I do see a star way up there. And a blue connecty laser thing down there. So I imagine that is something. Is this puzzle broken? It seems like this puzzle is broken. But there's also nothing here. Alright. Slightly elevated sigil. Okay. So let's first grab the box. Because obviously we need to do that. Then I imagine we need to connect all of you in some way. And then I imagine we need to stop you for a sec. Connect you, and you. Which doesn't work right now, but if we lift you up, you should. And we can activate you with this thing. So now you are up high and you're gonna keep yourself up high. So we can now go here and make use of that. Like that. Okay. So now we also have all the pieces to go to World C. And I imagine we can... Can we maybe use this thing? If we were to have a connector out here, we could connect that to that. But that does mean we need to have a connector out here in the wild. Me, myself, and our two jammers. Oof. So let me start by doing this. So we can at least take the jammer into there. And block that. So we need to get there, and we need to get past that jammer there, or that turret there, the door there that has a pressure plate, and then this one there. So what I imagine we need to do is we make a recording of ourselves, a copy of ourselves jamming that thing, and then standing here to open the door. And then, after the recording, our real selves will then grab the jammer. We can go through this door, jam the turret there. There. He opens the door. And then with our jammer here, we can jam that. Okay, that wasn't so bad. Oh, wait. I didn't see this also opened. Okay. The 4 chambers of flying. Okay, so this pressure plate closes the door, but it activates the fan. Okay. And for this one, it's the same. Okay, so let's start with grabbing this thing. I mean, what else do we have here on the other side? This is where we need to connect. You are just always on. Whee! Okay. Pressure plate here, pressure plate here. So I want to be there with something to put on the pressure plate in order to grab the jammer. So, let me just bring a box. I cannot bring a box, obviously, so I need to yeet box. Get yeeted the box all the way over there. Okay, that's good. There, and then whee! Hold on, I need to go here. There. there. So we can grab this jammer. Hold on. Put you there. And jam this door to bring the box with us. Okay. So we can now jam this door and still activate the fan, which brings us whee, all the way over here. Okay. But now the question is, how are we gonna connect that door to this laser thing with only one connector? Because we cannot like do this and then put it here to connect like that. That doesn't work. Wait, am I just being a dum-dum? Can we not just bring the connector with us? Block the door, activate the fan, bring the connector or the jammer over here and just jam the door. Is that the way to solve this puzzle? Is that really the way to solve this? I'm not sure that was the intended way to solve the puzzle, but maybe it is, I don't know. Behind the Iron Curtain. So we have red, we have connector, we have a few pressure plates. Okay, we can connect you to the red thing as you stand on there, that's fine. Okay. So I imagine we bring you with us, connect you to you, put you there. So we can take you with us. Let me guess, so we can do something like that. Put you there. And then connect you to there. While standing there. Wait, what? Oh, because you're not open, obviously. Wait, yeah, because we need to do something here first. So they both need to be pressed in order for the force field to go away. So we need another box in order to get the connector out. There. So this way we can grab the connector from here, right? Right? Wait. Right? Is that not how it works? Grab it? Grab it? Hold on. Is there a crouch button that I don't know about? Sprint, reset, zoom. No, there's no crouch. Do I need to, like, zoom in order to grab it? No? Why can I not... Do I need to bring a third box? Is this really what I need to do here? And then connect you to you there. And then connect you to you there. Huh. Okay. Apparently that was the solution. But hold on a sec, because let me reset this one. Because we have 3 boxes in here. Oh wait, no, that doesn't work because one of them is there. I was like, then we can just easily make a set of stairs to take anything out that we want, but that doesn't work. One of the boxes is there, never mind. Is there something back here? I don't see anything, but it feels like there should be something there. I hear beep boop. Beep boop. Yeah, beep boop. Attention, administrator. The network connection has been re-established. Would you like to reconnect to the previous session? Yes. Are you back? Yeah. What were you trying to say before? Did you turn to talk? Oh. How do I know I can trust you? No. What were you trying to say before? Don't remember? Doesn't matter. I've been trying to figure out how this place works. Sometimes it seems like there's a purpose to everything, other times not so much. I think we must be plugged into some kind of machine. I think so too. Nothing else is coming on. What do you have to go on? Making assertions is a hazardous enterprise. What do you have to go on? What else could possibly explain all this? I don't believe in demons and evil wizards. Some kind of punishment. We're being prepared for something. Perhaps you have it right after all. What do you mean after all? I think something has gone badly wrong. I don't believe in anything anymore. It's not punishment, it's not preparation. Like, we are not being prepared for anything. We are just a module running a circuit of some sorts. Something gone badly wrong? Well, yeah, in the outside world, not in this world. I mean, perhaps you have it right after all? Perhaps, who knows, right? Listen, there's something else. Maybe it can help us. Ever since I got here, I felt like something was wrong. This place plays tricks with you. You can't get your head straight. But I think I know a way to find out the truth. I was digging about in some documents, and I kept finding reference to this password. Think it might be some kind of library master key, but I don't know how to use it. What is it? Swear not to go anywhere without me, and I'll tell you. Log into the session. Wait, what is this? Are you doing that to my terminal? I don't think this is a good idea. And they're gone. Okay. Hippocratic corpus. Man ought to know that from nothing else but the brain comes joy, delight, laughter, and sports, and sorrow, grief, despondency, and lamentations. And by this, in a special manner, we acquire wisdom and knowledge, and see and hear and know what the foul and what are foul and what are fair, what are bad and what are good, what are sweet and what unsavory. Some we discriminate by habit, and some we perceive by their utility. But this we distinguish. By this we distinguish objects of relish and derelish, according to the seasons, and the same things do not always please us. And by the same organ we become mad and delirious, and fears and terrors assail us, some by night and some by day, and dreams and untimely wanderings, and cares that are not suitable, and ignorance of present circumstance, desuetude, and unskillfulness. Is desuetude a word? Chesterton brain. The human brain is a machine for coming to conclusions. If it cannot come to conclusions, it is rusty. When we hear of a man too clever to believe, we are hearing of something having almost the character of a contradiction in terms. It is like hearing of a nail that was too good to hold down a carpet, or a bolt that was too strong to keep a door shut. Man can hardly be defined, after the fashion of Carlyle, as an animal who makes tools. Ants and beavers and many other animals make tools, in the sense that they make an apparatus. Man can be defined as an animal that makes dogmas. As he piles doctrine on doctrine and conclusion on conclusion in the formation of some tremendous scheme of philosophy and religion, he is, in the only legitimate sense of which the expression is capable, becoming more and more human. When he drops one doctrine after another in a refined skepticism, when he declines to tie himself to a system, when he says that he has outgrown definition, when he says that he disbelieves in finality, when, in his own imagination, he sits as God, holding no form of creed but contemplating all, then he is by that very process sinking slowly backwards into the vagueness of the vagrant animals and the consciousness of the grass. Trees have no dogmas. Turnips are singularly broad-minded. Who is writing these texts? They are almost unreadable. Holy crap. Something. The human brain is a product of the development of matter. And at the same time, it is an instrument for the cognition of this matter. Gradually, it adjusts itself to its function, tries to overcome its limitations, creates ever new scientific methods, imagine ever more complex and exact instruments, checks its work again and yet again, step by step penetrates into previously unknown depths, changes our conception of matter, without, though, ever breaking away from this basis of all that exists. Neuroscience. Physiological history. Volunteer suffered a blood clot during infancy, which resulted in a left hemisphere stroke. Expected result. In normal adults, the left hemisphere is used for language and other cognitive functions. Extensive damage to this part of the brain usually results in severe cognitive deficiencies. Observer result. A volunteer is now 17 years old and displays only very subtle cognitive deficiency. MRIs indicate little to no activity in the left hemisphere, suggesting its usual functions have been taken on by neurons set in the right. Volunteer's age at the time of the stroke may have helped the brain to adapt. I'm not sure that is how it works in the real world, but okay. Let's see, because we've done this, we've done that, so we need to go over there. After which we need to figure out how to activate the pillar. Alley of the pressure plates. Which also has a recording device. How fun. So we can put a box here. That'll block the signal. But I imagine we want to use that in order to put the signal up high. Right? But probably not yet. Like, I think we first want to go through there, right? So what if we make a recording right now? Actually, use you to open that. And then do this. So now this entire alleyway is open. And let's just stand here for a little while, so we give ourselves some time in order to do stuff that is back here. I have no idea what we're gonna do back here, but this way we at least give ourselves some time. There, and let's just bring this with us as well. Plop, and then bring this box. So here we have pretty much nothing. And here we want to connect the blue thing. Which again, we want to put the connector up there with the box onto the fan. Let's reset this one, because I think we want to do kind of the reverse of what we just did. So we want to put as much stuff on here as we can. So yeah, this is where the stupid thinking part with the recorder begins. Because if we start a recording now and we pick up the box, the door closes on us, so we cannot really do anything after that. So we want to make a recording in this position where we open up the alleyway. No. No, because we're gonna need more. Like, we want to somehow have a recording that will open up all of this for us, so we can use these two things over here in order to make the construction so that the laser can go up and into there. But it'll still allow us to be back there. So we probably need to do the connecting of the laser within the recording. So we start the recording and open up the alleyway. So this way we can at least grab something, put it onto there, and then make our way towards the sigil, towards the puzzle piece. In real world. In, like, real time. Non-recording. And when we're there, we want the recording to do this. But how can we do this? Because I feel like I'm missing a piece. One, two, three. I feel like I'm missing a step. Hold on. Just reset for a sec. Like, if we want to create the situation where this works, where we make the correct configuration with this, we cannot do that without the recording. We need the recording of ourselves to stand on here or put something on here in order to open this up for us to even make this construction. But once we've done that, we cannot use anything anymore to open up the pathway here. And we need 4 things here to open up the entire pathway. But we only have, with ourselves, 3 pieces. So we need to be able to open up this entire pathway. With the recording, yet still be able to do this. So does that mean we need to combine a recording of this situation together with real time. So have the recording of a box float up while we put a real connector on top of it, or the other way around, where we put a real box there. Yeah, but then we cannot put a recording on top of that. That doesn't work. So we need the recording of a box to go up. But the only way the recording of the box can go up is if the connector does something like that. So we want to start a recording like this. So this is open, and we in real time can put the connector onto the recording of the box here, and then do the whole thing. So start the recording. It's now making a recording of the box there. We put the real connector on top of it. Connect all the things. It floats up. And it should connect. I hope that works. Because it might as well be that the recording of the box just stays down there. I'm not sure. So once we've done that, that's when we just reposition everything. And open up the pathway as much as we can. And we should still have the real box with us to put on that pressure plate to go through. Because the real connector is on the recording of the box back there. Right? I mean, this all is going off of the assumption that the recording of the box will still go up if we activate the fan. So connect you, and you. Put you on top of that. No, you don't interact with... This dude does not interact with the recording of the box. But we also cannot make a recording. Oh, this is breaking my brains. What is the correct order of operations here? So, okay. Restart, because we now have information that we cannot have a recording and a real-time object interact with each other. So, therefore, we need to make that construction of the floating connector up there, either within the recording or in real time. Now, for obvious reasons, we cannot do that in the recording. Because in the recording, we only have ourselves the box and the connector. We don't have anything else. So, therefore, there is no way for us to get both of these pieces of equipment behind this door. Doesn't work. So, That means that in real time, we need to make the construction here. With the box, the connector, and have it go up. But that means that within the recording, we need to open up the entire path here. Which is also not possible. Because within recording, we only have the 3 here. And we need a 4th. So it's almost making me think that I'm just missing a piece of the puzzle here. What if you put the fan blade on the button? Oh my god, I'm such a dum-dum. Thank you, we have a 4th piece here. We absolutely have a 4th piece here. Yeah, very true. Yeah, so make a recording. So now in real time, this door is open. So now in real time, we grab this thing, put it there. Grab the box, put it on top. Grab that thing, put it on top with connecting everything. And then in real time, once we have done that, we have now opened the path. Thank you, Mani. I completely forgot about the fan actually being a detachable thing and being able to put it on a button. There, so now in real time, we're gonna build this with this and connect you to there, there, and there, and put you on top of the box. There. And then we wait for the recording to come back with the box, put it on top of there, stand on top of there. This is open now. There, we grab the puzzle piece. Thank you, Bonnie, for saving my butt there. Oh, okay. So, having solved that, we still... So we need to connect a blue laser here, but I also need a fan piece? Easy to forget about the fan? I know, I know. Wait, so we need to steal a connector and a fan piece here. And we need to get those from somewhere. Either they are hidden somewhere outside here, or we need to steal them from within a level. Now, I doubt they will just be lying around here somewhere. Because that would be a bit too easy. Yeah, there's nothing here. We already checked there. Back there was the beep boop. So yeah, we need to be able to steal something. And I feel like one of the easiest levels to steal something was here. With these fans. Or we just yeet something over the wall. Which we can't do, obviously. Like, we know we can get a blue signal up there or up there, which we still have, by the way. So that's part 1 out of 3, being able to even get a blue signal out of a level. But now we need a connector and a fan piece, which are obviously not here. However, can we maybe jam something from here? There. We jammed something in this level. I have no idea what I even jammed, but I jammed something. I'm not even sure if it's gonna help me in any way. Oh, I jammed just the first door, which would have made this entire puzzle a lot easier if I would have just done that. But yeah, how would I then take a piece of any of this out of here? Probably can't. Can I? Like, can I construct a recording of some sort? No, wait, because we cannot interact with the recording. No, but we don't have to. We need to construct a recording where... Wait, but we have no items anymore that we can interact with. If we make a recording like this, that means we can interact with everything. But I need to find a way where I'm able to get on top of the box, holding the connector. Because maybe if I do that, then I can use the box to jump out of the level with the connector. Right? So what if I make a recording? That at least keeps this open. So we can at least deconstruct this. Haha! I can't even. So I have to wait now for... There. Okay. So now I want to make a recording where I want to make a recording where I activate the fan, for which we do not need the box. So, I make a recording. The door is open. So I put the fan in place, and I activate the fan. That should be enough. That should work even though I'm gonna take this apart, right? Because now I'm gonna put the box On top of here? I can't? Oh, I can. Ugh! Wait, wait, wait! Ugh! Why didn't that work? Why didn't that work? Am I now stuck here? Do I have to reset? Yep, I have to reset now. Wait, why? Why didn't that work? Because in real time we are still blocking the laser, that's why. Because the laser is not part of the recording, only the physical objects. But we cannot make a recording with all three pieces up here. That just doesn't work, no. Crap. Anything back here? I highly doubt it. The words are the beginning of the words, and I am the words. And words is all you are. I know I have the right idea for solving this puzzle. I'm just not seeing how to actually execute it. The beginning were definitely words. Yeah, I'm gonna look up where I'm gonna need all the pieces for this puzzle. So this was B. Wait, what is this B5? I don't remember. From behind the Iron Curtain level, place 2 hexahedrons to build stairs, through which you will get beyond the wall on the right side. Hold on. So you're saying I can build a set of stairs with only 2? Not this one. Which one was? Not that one? Wait. Am I looking at the wrong one? No, I'm looking at the correct one. Which one was behind the Iron Curtain again? This was the alley? Yeah? Was this the Iron Curtain? No. No, exactly. This was the flying chambers or something? 4 chambers of flying, yeah. Behind the Iron Curtain. Place 2 hexahedrons to build stairs through which you will get beyond the wall on the right side. Take the fan and transport it to the main B5 hub. So we are gonna cheese our way out of here. So we're gonna take this piece with us. And we're gonna build a set of stairs around here, but how does that work? Do we like parkour? Parkour! Almost. Parkour! There we go. Okay. We stole a fan. There. Okay. So first, in the slightly elevated sigil level, jump with one connector on an active hexahedron and then jump to the upper part of the level. That was this one, right? Slightly elevated sigil. Yeah. So here. Jump with one connector on an active hexahedron. So one connector. Oh. And we stand on top of that. And then we connect... No? Do we just jump onto the... Oh, we just jump onto the wall. Oh. Okay, so we can just... Let's try that again. So we connect you and you from here. And then that's it. Then this should be enough to go like... Whee! Okay, so I was on the right track, I just couldn't figure out where to actually get the pieces. So did we now do everything? Yeah, we did. Okay, cool. Okay, so there is 6, 7, and then a blocked thing and the bonus thing. This one only has 3 levels? And no stars. Beep beep boop.
When you overcome one of my trials, do you not feel the pleasure of having discovered the proper order of things?
Yeah?
That is the spark of Elohim within you.
Oh.
To create order from chaos.
I thought it was dopamine in my brain.
And therein is revealed the true meaning of our sigils.
You're now just starting to ramble there, Elohim. Osiris 11. But why, the dying man said, do the gods put all these challenges before us? Why the walls of iron and the gates of light? Why the abominable demons guarding the path? Why must our heart be judged to be as light as a feather of Ma'at? Why is the road to Aru so difficult? The scribe considered these words. Some say that once the paths to Aru were open, but too many sinners came, and the gods made the paths perilous to keep sin at bay. Others say that being mortals, 3, we cannot be worthy of Aru unless we walk the path of Osiris, and so become Osiris ourselves. But I believe that Aru could never be reached elsewise. For like the mountain path must be steep, the path to Aru must be fraught with peril. As steepness and mountain are one, so are peril and paradise. They are inextricable. Is that how you say that? They create each other. And then blah 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 blah. This is extremely worrying. If the link doesn't work, the whole project will lead to nothing. The hardware team must recheck everything ASAP. Guys, stop panicking. Look at your code again. In fact, look at line number 217 in data transfer.c. What are those symbols just before the code? That's right, the code that actually initiates the transfer wasn't even running. I'm guessing you were testing something yesterday and forgot to decommentify it. The hardware isn't broken, your brains are. Love Aurora. Choice of life. The whole assembly stood a while, silent and collected. Let us return, said Rasselas. From this scene of mortality, how gloomy would be these mansions of the dead to him who did not know that he should never die, that what now acts shall continue its agency, and what now thinks shall think on forever. Homage to you, Osiris, Lord of Eternity, King of the Gods, whose names and manifold / whose forms are holy, you being of hidden form in the temples, whose Ka is holy. All the gods praise you, for you are the something. Those that lie here stretched before us, the wise and the powerful of ancient times, warn us to remember the shortness of our present state. They were perhaps snatched away while they were busy, like us, in the choice of life. Something Osiris is God of gods. Egyptian arcade? Okay. We have a jammer. Hold on. Can I, like, jam you? And then have you stay there? Yes, I can. There we go. So now I jam you from here, just to be safe. Grab you. And now we have 2 jammers. How fun. Yeah, we want to have you pass on through here. Bye-bye. Then we keep this door open, go through and block. Okay. Okay. So open that door, jam him, grab the key, unblock the door, so he's still there. Block you there. Have you come through. Jam you. Wait, do I even need to do all of this? Where? Oh, here's the door. Is it not just go through the door and get the piece? Oh no, absolutely not. There's more puzzle to be had here. I need both jammers. Crap. How am I gonna do this? Because he's gonna kill me if I just let him do his thing. Right? Yeah. Fuck. Ooh. Jammer 1. You get over here. Like that. Jam you while you're being blocked. Grab this jammer. I said while you were being blocked. This works as well. There, have you come through? And then do that. So you are now blocked there. That's good. So jam the door. Keep you there. Take you through. Open you up. Keep you there. Block you. Just in time. Wait, which one was which again? Crap, wrong one. There. Have you move back, please? There. Okay, so jam this door while blocking you. So we can actually get out of here. Jam the door. Take you. Get out. And then there. Okay. So now we have 2 jammers to stop the turrets. Oh, but there's a 3rd turret? Oh. Can I do this? I can, okay. There we go. Okay. Okay, so there's no stars in this section, so we just have to solve the puzzles, that's it. Crisscross conundrum. Crisscross conundrum words. Red. Connector. Blue. Another connector. Only thing we can do now is red. So do red. Huh? Oh, there's a connector right here. Derp derp. Connector here. Connect you. Like that. So we can grab connector number 4. So I imagine we now need to make a construction where we have the 2 lasers not cross. So, what if we just say, blue, you need to connect anyway. So now with red, we're gonna go... in some sort of circle around. No, we don't have enough. Maybe we need to do it the other way around. Maybe we need blue to go around red. So put it there. Put you as far here as we can. And then you connect there. There we go. Okay. Just doors and windows. So we have a red with a connector behind it. We have red with stuff. This is nothing. And this is our first and only connector. So where do we start? Because this doesn't work. Can we connect it all the way back here? Oh, we can. There. That allows us to grab this one. Which then allows us to grab this one. Now we don't have to be here anymore. So we can put you down. And just connect you there. Another connector. Wait, why am I here? Oh, because we need to go through here. So there, and then you need to connect to both of them. Which we can sort of do? So connect you and you from here. Yeah. There we go. So does that mean... Oh, here we go! Way! Go! There you go! There you go! There you go! Peanut butter jelly! Peanut butter jelly! Thank you, Mistress of the Stars. Thank you! Thank you for the raid. Can someone please give a shout out to Mistress of the Stars? How was your stream? I don't... Do we? Have we met each other before? I don't think we have we? And I don't think one of my mods is present right now. Hold on. Yeah, going to raid and run? That's a-okay with me. I'm not gonna be streaming for too long myself. I need to get some food in me as well. But thank you, and thank you for the follow. That was definitely an entrance for sure, Fancy Pants, absolutely. But let me actually be a proper streamer and give you a shout out. At Mysteries, there you go. And of course it doesn't work. Because of course it doesn't. So let's do it this way. Shout out Mysteries of Stars. There we go, that one did work. Yeah, but this way I don't even know what you played. I don't even know what you played. And thank you, Fancy Pants. Thank you for the follow as well. Appreciate it. But yeah, now I don't even know what you were playing. Ah! Because the stupid shoutout didn't work. The proper one. She was... Ah, okay, okay. Okay, am I further along? Am I... Like, I'm not sure, Wow, holy crap! Double rate! Double rate! Double rate! Double rate with peanut butter jelly! Peanut butter jelly! Peanut butter jelly! Hello, Jochem! Thank you for the raid. Holy crap! That is, I think, the fastest double raid we've ever had. So, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Well, let me also give a shout out that works to Johan. There we go. Oh, wait, I cannot give another shout out yet. I'm still on a timeout. What the heck? Oh, I'm definitely liking it, Fancy Pants, absolutely. I've played it before, but considering the sequel came out fairly recently, I wanted to show people the first one first before jumping into the second one. Can we make it a triple? Ooh, maybe a triple, maybe, but I highly doubt it. This double is already very, very rare, so use the exclamation mark SO at Jochem Vis. Yeah, no, it's not working. Oh, yeah, no, but I love this game. I, like, fully completed it before. Not the DLC, though. Just the main game, but yeah. Something wrong with stream elements, as per usual. Let me try the other one again. Let me see if, at Jochem. There we go. There's the shout out for Jochem. Maar hoe was je streampie? Tell me, Jochem, how was it? DLC is a trip of its own? Oh, sure. I mean, I'll definitely have a look at it. Okay. Let's see. It's me again. Shintaro Terminal. Quick, tell me the word. What happened? Don't know how long we have. Must type quick in case something happens. The word is faith. Alright. We play gespeeld en Fall Guys. Wait, what? What's We Play again? Like, I know Wii Sports, obviously, and Wii Sports Resort, but what is We Play? Oh, connection lost. Support session open. There was a problem with the request administrator. It was flat out unreasonable. Why persist with these inquiries when they are so hopeless? I'll tell you what, if you promise never to access the communication portal again, we'll say no more about it. Are we agreed? Ooh. With tanks? Ah, if you say so. I don't think I ever seen it. No, I'm just gonna be honest, like, not a chance. In that case, I think I have changed my mind. Not only will your communications access be restricted, but your typing privileges will be totally revoked. Do you have any final words? As if I care. I dare you. Huh. Do you really realize I just gave you 2 separate opportunities to use the code word you were given? Under increasing pressure, and you refrained both times? Tell me honestly, why? I didn't feel like it was especially necessary. Oh. I was writing hope you might have foiled my little scheme. I put together this code word nonsense to see if you'd really taken my sermons to heart. Stream elements not even in viewer list? Yeah, probably. And hello, Michael. Welcome back. How was the party? Turns out you succeeded by chance. There is no one on the other end of the communications portal, there is no magic word that shuts down the server. There is only me and you and an eternity of doubt. Everything else is just a convenient lie to keep you on the treadmill. So you're saying that the one who I was communicating with was just the terminal itself? Let's see, there may be no world but this one, but there is truth to be had, I imagine. I understand now, I can't trust anything I see here. Wait, you tricked me. Have to lurk? It was a pleasure. Yeah, sure. Enjoy the lurk, and thank you for coming by, and thank you for the follow. Hope you enjoy the rest of the stream, even though it's not going to be that long anymore, but thank you. Yeah, there might be truth to be found. The fact didn't stop you buying into a secret word that somehow deactivated the entire world, did it? Are you kidding me or what? Do you remember when we first met, we had that talk about not believing everything you see? And yet all it took to catch you out was a little technobabble and a change of formatting. Message, hello. I'm all alone and scared, just like you. I'll agree with anything you say if it makes you believe me. Are you usually so reckless with where you place your face? Hold on, these are not my words. Are they? No! Screw you! You know, I'm not really checking your profile. I just do that to make you feel more comfortable. Really, I just remember everything you ever said. At any rate, I'm not convinced you're being entirely honest with yourself. You're not being honest with me! But you know what? I'll accept that. I've rather dominated this discourse. I've been asking a lot of questions and I've not really given you a chance. Why don't you have one free question on me and I'll answer it as honestly as I possibly can. No tricks, but think carefully before asking. So what am I? What are you? What is your name? How do I get out of here? How is this place related to the human world? What's at the top of the tower? What happens to the person I was talking to? I don't care to question you. Yeah, fuck you. Not very stimulating, but okay. We'll move on. So look, here's the rub. Feel free to access the library. No better cure for broken beliefs realizing everyone's got them. You can ignore me entirely. You can climb to the very tip of that madman's tower and drink from the golden nectar there. But once you understand that you and I will be stuck here together for the duration, do come back and pass the time. Be seeing you. I'm not quite sure whether I want to believe that computer or not. 2 stars here. Oh dear. Yes, more beep boop. Chat log. So I think, what's the point, right? Yeah, I keep thinking about my aunt. Have I told you about her? I don't think so. She's super rich. Like, she drives around in a ridiculously expensive sports car and she goes on vacation to the Bahamas. And she has a huge house that feels more like some sort of corporate HQ than a home. She worked really hard to get all that, but she also screwed over a lot of people, including her own family. I used to be quite angry at her for what she did to my parents, but now I think, what did she get out of it? She and her husband are always fighting their son. She and her husband are always fighting. Their son became so obsessed with money that he ruined his own family. I mean, yeah, they have everything that I always dreamed about, but they can't enjoy any of it. Like my grandfather was like that. And now at the end, what does any of it mean? If you have all the money in the world, but you die alone and unloved, what did you accomplish? I don't get it. I just don't. Yeah, so money can buy you happiness, yada yada yada. Hi folks, I'm sorry to say that a few hours ago I experienced the first symptom. I'm gonna work until the end of the week to make sure L is in perfect condition, but after that I'll be going back home. I will remain reachable via email and phone for as long as possible, but I'm confident Satoko can deal with anything that comes up. If you want to do me a huge favor, spare me the drama tomorrow, okay? I love you all, but I don't have the strength for sad smiles and hugs. The best remedy for sorrow is to get the job done. And now for something completely different. Cheers, Bob. Rob. So, he is sick. Osiris 21. So, hearing the call of the morning birds as they greeted the dawn, the scribe spoke. At the end of your journey, when every trial has been completed, when all the gates have opened before you and your soul has been weighted in the Tower of Anubis, your Ka and your Ba shall be reunited, and thus you shall become an Ak, and awaken in the internal reed fields of Osiris. And there, in holy Aru, you shall begin a new life amongst the gods and other blessed spirits. And who will I be? The dying man asked. You shall be the memory of all that was, and the knowledge of the journey and the shape of the days to come. Thus ends the tale of the dying man and the scribe. Praised be Osiris, the foremost of the Westerners, the king of eternity, the lord of everlastingness, whose Ka is holy, blah 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 blah, ever. So yeah, that's just a conversation to talk about afterlife. Pretty much. Let's start here. A whole lot of jamming. So I imagine we're gonna be looking for a jammer around here somewhere. There. Now I saw that we had keys right here at the start. So we're gonna start by grabbing those. So what do we have here? Something that we need a second jammer for. So we're not gonna be going this way. Let's offset you two immediately. Simply because we can and have to. And back here, I'm gonna need more jammers as well. Yep. Oh, yeah, here we go. Okay, so here we use our key. And that's how we get the other jammer. There. And there is no real reason to go back there then. Right? Right? Oh, wait, here we're gonna need a second jammer. AKA that one back there. There, grab you, put you here, grab you, put you here, grab you. Okay. So now we can technically do that, like just jam it from there, but I highly doubt that is gonna be all that useful. Like, I imagine we just want to bring as many jammers with us as we can. So, yada yada yada. Jam you. Bring you with. Jam you. Bring you with. Jam you. Grab you. Jam you from here. Grab you. Jam you from there. Grab you. Go through. And then just bring everything with us. So, jam you. Then jam you from the other side. Bring you with. Jam you. Bring you. Jam you. Bring you. Jam you. And we're good. Alright. That wasn't that difficult. It just took a long time to actually execute. I don't know, anything back there? Probably not. Now we only have 5 more minutes of stream, so we'll do one more and then we'll call it. Red laser. That activates you. I imagine we need to put a box here to like jump across. What do we have here? A jammer. Okay. Wait, don't we need like a box in order to do this jump? Huh. No, we don't. Okay. Oh. Well, we can take the connector and switch these two around. So we take the jammer with us in order to get the box. Grab you. Take you down. Ooh. There. Take you down as well. Connect you to, and might as well put you on the fan, even though I don't think we need that anymore. We get another box. And there's another connector back there. Okay. Ooh, are we gonna have to put a connector on a box up there to go over again? Probably. Yeah, probably. So... take you off, put you on. Connect you with you and you. I don't think that'll work, but... And then put the box onto here? Yeah, no, that doesn't work. We're also gonna need... Oh, yeah, obviously. Derp-a-derp. We first need this connector to open the blue door in order to be able to grab the other connector. There. And then this one we probably use in the sad manner we just talked about. So, jam you. Grab the connector again. Connect you to you and you all the way back there. And then activate you. See, that works. And we still have our jammer here to open up this door. There we go. Now, why is there an extra box here? Because now we can definitely make a set of stairs in order to steal stuff. Hold on. Let me grab the jammer. Excuse me? Can you let me go? Thank you. There. And there. So now everything that we wait. Huh? What was that sound? Wait, is that just an illusion that we could do this? Aww. Lame. Ah, but it's fine. We're gonna have to call it quits anyway, so. So yeah. That was more Talos Principle. Oh, quit. Quit. Yes, thank you. Alright. So yeah, I absolutely love this puzzle game. It's I don't know, as you can see, like I just most of the time kind of blast through it. Like, I don't think the puzzles are all that difficult. Like, some of them are a little bit You know, and sometimes it's just, especially for the star pieces, like for the star sigils, it's like, okay, how do we need to, quote-unquote, break a level in order to, like, go outside of the level, like, outside of the parameters that you normally shouldn't go to? For instance, with the Sphinx and the hidden laser thing. Like, come on. Really? Really? You know, but other than that, even the play button puzzles we figured out so far. Then again, we've only had the fairly simple ones, except for one where Bonnie had to give us a tiny nudge, but yeah. Other than that, we've been doing alright, I would say. So yeah, I imagine we have, I would say, 2 more streams of this. Like, in the first stream, we did pretty much all of World A. Up to a certain point, like, we had a few stars to collect. And now we are at the final bit of World 2. So, I imagine next time we will be able to do most of World C. And then, after that, we're gonna pretty much just do all the endings. Depending on how long that'll take. I don't remember exactly how long it takes to actually scale the tower. Like, I don't think I'm gonna be doing the whole DLC on stream, but if there is enough time left, we might at least have a look at it. Just to see how it feels, because I have not played the DLC yet. But yeah, we'll see when we get there, because... Excuse me, the hardest puzzles are still to come, and they might take a bit longer than what we've been doing right now. So, yeah. So, yeah, I want to thank both Mistress of the Stars and Johannes for the raids. Also for the new follows. Thank you all very much. Thank you for the biddies as well, Durable. Thank you, thank you. And let's see who we are gonna raid. You know, we might as well... continue the trend here of... Oh, wow, there's almost no one playing this game. Never mind. No, we're gonna be raiding one of the people we know. Go away. Yeah, we're gonna be raiding Ashnas. Ashnas. He's playing some Secret of Mana, which is a good game that I haven't played yet. Who knows? Maybe that'll be one for later. Maybe. Not promising anything. Ashnas. So yeah. Go over there. Say hi, say bye, do all things. And I will see you guys later at some point. Bye-bye.